Pirates, not much. If they hope to get back in contention, their margin may evaporate by the end of the week. The Washington Nationals may have even less. They have lost 7 of 10, are sitting at 500, and are precariously close to falling way behind in a race they were expected to win easily. So who's the pressure on tonight? Both.
He struck him out! Clear the deck! Cannonball coming!
Last night went the Pirates' way again. They look to make it a winning streak here tonight as they'll host the Washington Nationals here at PNC Park. And on this Tuesday night, the kids are coming in. And you join in as well as Joe Musgrove back to the mound for the Buccos here tonight in Game 2 of this 3-game series. And welcome into the booth. Joe Block and Steve Blass with you as Musgrove will make his return. And also Gregory Polanco has made a rebirth of his own at the plate last night. Again, another very fine outing for him.
Yeah, he had a great night. 4 RBIs, hit the ball out of the ballpark. I was really impressed with his first base hit. He was behind in the count, took that pitch right there, hit it back through the middle. That was a big base hit for the Pirates at that particular time. And then later on when he comes up, he just absolutely crushes the ball. Everybody in this ballpark knew that it was out of here. So if you get Polanco to stay hot, team him up with Starling Marte and a couple others, you can start to see some really significant offense, and that would really, really help this Pittsburgh Pirate baseball team.
And nothing helps more than starting pitching. Joe Musgrove coming back off the DL today.
Yeah, and which Joe Musgrove are we going to see? The guy that had 2 brilliant opening starts for the Pirates, or the one in San Diego, or something in between? But I think one of the keys for Joe, and we'll look for it, is his curveball. If he has an effective curveball, I think that could be a really big weapon for him tonight.
And for Musgrove, his mound opposition for the Nationals, well, not only in this series, but really for the last month or so, they have not been faring well, really coinciding with the disabled list stint of Steven Strasburg.
Yeah, and this is a team that really came into the season with a very strong rotation. Now it's kind of pieced together around Max Scherzer, and they have really struggled. Something like 2 wins from their starters in the last month. So they continue to try to piece things together. Last night they brought on a rookie that really wasn't ready to pitch in the big league. So they'll see Hellickson, who is a veteran tonight, and we'll see how it goes for them. But that's been their really problem tonight.
And for the Pirates on the mound, Joe Musgrove coming off the DL. It's the Pirates and the Nationals coming up right here on AT&T Sportsnet. So we're going to begin in a delay before Game 2 of the series between the Pirates and the Nationals. So in the meantime, why don't you enjoy some Inside Pirates baseball, hopefully get the rain right through, and then we'll have baseball for you here from PNC Park in just a moment as we continue here on AT&T Sportsnet. a good thing we didn't have any interruption with the rain, and so now can play some baseball. Joe Musgrove.
Getting ready for start number 8.
Had to wait 10 days on the disabled list. Had to wait about another hour, and he's ready to go.
And he will lead the Pirates out onto the field. A little pause for reflection before taking it on into fair territory. Now it's official. He is on the field.
Very, very good in his last start in his hometown of San Diego. 7 scoreless. And trying to build on the Pirates' last 2 victories. Trying to make this thing an official winning streak, right? 3 in a row. He starts to say it's a streak.
Yep. And, you know, you look at his brief sample of work. He's only worked 40 innings, but he has shown very, very good control. First 7 starts, just 9 legitimate walks. So that's always a plus, foundation to work from. As we were talking in the open, Joe, I'm looking to see Joe Musgrove's curveball tonight. And it's always more effective when he's throwing it ahead in the count. This is the group he'll go against.
This is the lineup that he'll face tonight. Adam Eaton atop the order, 3 for 3 last night, so he moves up with the 19-year-old Soto hitting second. Rendon third in front of Harper, who homered last night. Adams, Turner, and Murphy. Spencer Keyboom gets the start behind the plate, catching Jeremy Hellickson. Eaton involved a little dust up last night with Cervelli, just a little chat.
Very little, a conversation. Joe Musgrove, 3-3 overall in his first 7 starts with a 3.79 ERA, and as we've gone over several times, his first 2 starts were absolutely brilliant against 2 really good teams, the Cardinals and then the Chicago Cubs. A group of tough starts in the month of June, but as Joe was mentioning, just excellent against the San Diego Padres last time out. 7 scoreless, 7 hits, a couple of walks, 5 strikeouts. So we hope to see the Joe Musgrove that we saw in the first 2 starts and the last start tonight. And he certainly has proven to be capable, and he will have this group helping him.
The Honda defense behind him with Max Moroff at second base. His double play partner is Jordy Mercer. Moran and Bell on the corners. Dickerson, Marte, and Polanco in the outfield rotation tonight. And Elias Diaz does the catching. With Cervelli still making his way off the DL. He won't catch every day just yet.
Musgrove, just a glimpse previously against the Washington Nationals. 1 appearance out of the bullpen while he was with the Houston Astros, so no real background to work with other than the video and the information he's received, and he's ready to go.
Adam Eaton moves to the leadoff spot tonight. 3 singles last night, up to 312. That's a good start for Musgrove.
And we're thinking maybe we're catching the Nationals at the right time, because last night they got 3 runs, but 2 of them came on 2 pitches, 2 solo home runs. Other than that, Nova really contained them pretty well.
Yeah, this has been a team, as we detailed in the open, that has had trouble with their starting pitching. They have had to use their bullpen quite a bit, more than any other team in the league this month. And they have lost about twice as many as they've won since Steven Strasburg went on the DL about a month ago. Ahead 0-2. And Eaton is aboard on a hit by pitch.
Well, we've known that in the past that Joe Musgrove is not afraid to come inside. That time too far inside.
Look on our Allegheny Health Network Supermo. Right into that elbow guard.
Fourth batter that Joe has hit.
And now Juan Soto, teenager, homered last night. And through that hole. Just enough to pick up a base hit, and now 2 on and nobody out. That's a frustrating sequence for Musgrove.
Yep, just a little chop to the open area of the infield. You see the place right on the pitch right on the outside corner, but you can see the shortstop up towards second base. That'll cut off those base hits that are trying to get through the middle, but it won't cut that direction off.
And so ahead 0-2 on Eaton, hits him, and then the Soto single. 2 on for Anthony Rendon. That average keeps climbing for him. He's a good hitter. It's a little surprising that the Nationals have not been higher up in the standings, even with the kind of performance that they've gotten from their starting pitching. This lineup's been solid.
Yeah, this could be an intimidating lineup. I mean, these guys have resumes. They've got substantial track records.
Dave Martinez in his first year as the skipper. So much of it has to probably do with injuries too. I mean, you think about, you know, Max Scherzer's been about the only starter that's been healthy.
Yeah, and you talked about Strasburg, and then underachieving too. Gio Gonzalez 6-5. Roark is 3-11. So if they're not hurt, they haven't been real good.
Yeah, the Nationals' entire bullpen at some point has either been in the minors as the start of the season, either in the minors or on the disabled list. So, yeah, it's been a tough road for the Nats, but 5.5 back entering play today at 500 with 72 games left. Still feel like they can, when healthy, play with anybody in the league. Now 2-2. Musgrove with such that versatile repertoire, he can try to come up with just about anything to offer. Foul ball.
Interesting approach by the youngster Juan Soto, leading off first base. Looks like he's going to head out of the blocks in a track meet.
Youthful enthusiasm, perhaps.
19 years old, performing very well at the major league level. Check it out. Shoot the gun. No, we got a bad start out of the blocks. Right there. Almost got himself thrown out of the ball game last night as a 19-year-old getting in the face of a veteran umpire. Well, not so much of a veteran, but still the home plate umpire. 19-year-olds don't usually get much rope. You got to get some time in before you can do some of that sort of thing. But Gabe Morales let him have a little room.
Ed Hickox working the plate tonight with Jerry Mills, the crew chief. Chris Siegel and then Morales over at third base tonight.
Big pitch coming up for Joe Musgrove in the first inning. 2 on, nobody out, and 3-2 count.
Here comes the payoff.
And he went with a curveball. Didn't give in throwing a fastball. Went with a curve. It was a good one, but Rendon stayed with it. Up next, Mr. Harper. Mr. Harper goes to Washington. Talk about Soto being young. Mr. Harper, at a tender age, got to the big leagues.
This will be the 8th pitch coming. That time with the heat.
And thank you very much, Mr. Rendon. That would have been ball 4. Those who do most of the time, they'll take a shot at not getting called out on strikes and swing at borderline pitches, borderline plus.
Another 3-2.
Nova was good last night, I thought. You know, he's a guy that's got such good control. He will give in at times rather than walk somebody in a full count situation, throw it in the middle, and he did that twice last night and got whacked for 2 home runs. But other than that, I thought he did a very, very good job.
But why not, right? I mean, you got a big lead. I mean, he's pitching with a big lead last night. Instead of walking guys, maybe make a big inning.
That's right. Take your chances putting the ball in play rather than try to be absolutely perfect on the corner. So really, all in all, a nice bounce back win and an outing for him after the Dodger stuff.
And previous outing where he allowed 5 home runs. Another 3-2. He struck him out.
Thanks again. Once again, swinging at it would have been ball 6. And a big out for Joe. Hang in there, Joe, and find a way to get it done. Big out. That could have been the bases loaded, nobody out.
And on the 10th pitch, there was a strikeout.
And now it gets tougher with Bryce Harper up there. Musgrove has given up 3 home runs. Harper has 22.
Two on with 1 out now. Never like to face Harper with men aboard. Batted the first couple of times last night with a man aboard, but when he homered, the bases were clear.
Got your attention. To the base of the green eye, maybe off the green eye, way over the shrubbery. What, some 440 feet, something like that?
Yeah, it was a blast, but it counted as 1.
One point.
And that was that. And we got the victory, and so did the Pirates for the second straight game.
Scored early and held on. So out in front as Joe started him off with a fastball he didn't catch up with, and slowed it up with a breaking ball off-speed pitch and had him out in front. So he is out in front 0-2. Showing a couple of different pitches.
Got the red, white, and blue. That goes with the uniform anyway, right?
Yep. 92 strikeouts for Bryce Harper. There's been a lot of him going for all or nothing this year, as you can see by his batting average.
Nothing.
How about that? Maybe 3 different pitches, fastball, curve, and then a changeup. Puts him away. This is a nice little comeback so far here in the top of the first. What a nice pitch this is. 0-2. Keep it out of the strike zone or at the bottom of the strike zone. Even appears to be lower by the time that Diaz catches the ball. That's 3 nice deliveries.
Struck out Rendon, a right-handed batter on the change, and then comes back and gets Harper on it. They're still stuck there with 2 outs. Musgrove trying to keep it that way. Matt Adams, longtime Cardinal. Started him off with it. Ball 1. You see the different action on it too. That's what's so interesting. I think that Musgrove can make. I mean, he's got like 15 different pitches because he can make the changeup go each way.
Might come off the ball, the side of the ball. Yep.
And when he's at his best, you know, can command that. All those pitches, or most of them at least, on any given night. Borderline, and it missed. He was ahead 0-2 on Eaton and then clipped him in the elbow guard. Soto rolled a single through a vacated hole on the left side.
So nobody's really tattooed the ball here in the top of the first, but they remain in business.
Only been 1 ball in play, and that was a Soto slow roller. Diaz doing the catching tonight.
Working hard to put up a 0 here in the top of the first.
Turner would be next. Had a 4-pitch walk, so that time the changeup doesn't help him out. And the bases are loaded here in the first inning. Tough customer and Turner coming up.
Hard work on a hot, muggy night. There's a little breeze moving around, but it's warm out there. And he's got an extended pitch count for 1 inning. It'll all be okay if he can leave those Nationals where they are.
Turner had a game where he drove in 8 runs on Thursday. Even though he's known for his speed.
He's not going to do much with that pitch right there.
Yeah.
Good speed, good movement, good location.
Eaton the lead runner at third. Base is full. Now a ball and a strike. Three pitches in the first for Musgrove.
Well, you know one thing, he got loose here in the first.
And now ahead 1-2. Challenging him there. This game beginning 50 minutes late, but Musgrove did not begin his normal throwing preparations until before this scheduled start time. So
did not start and stop.
First game back from that right index finger infection. So keep an eye on how he throws his slider tonight. So far it's been sharp.
Many times when you throw sliders, it will be a lot of issue on the inside of the middle finger. And, that's where that ball can come off that release and get some friction.
Eaton at third, the lead runner. Soto stands at second, and Adams at first.
So if you're going to have a finger situation in your slider ball guy, keep away from the middle finger. That index finger is preferred. You got to deal with something.
Missed inside.
Not by much either. I mean, not by much hitting the batter.
Yeah.
Francisco looking on.
Well, can't go 3-2. He put the runners in motion on the following pitch and have to come in with one. He got some wiggle room left. And he comes back to strike out Turner.
There's that slider. Perfecta. All's well that ends well.
Nothing despite some traffic for the Nats. pitches by Musgrove, striking out Turner and the threat. And now the Pirates have their chance with Corey Dickerson back in the leadoff spot tonight. The RAV4 lineup for the Buccos. Starling Marte hitting second. Polanco, home run, 4 RBIs last night. Colin Moran cleans up with Elias Diaz sliding into the 5th spot. Bell and Mercer 6 and 7. Moroff gets a start at second. He'll bat in front of Joe Musgrove.
They'll work against this 8-year Major League veteran, Jeremy Hellickson. Way back in the day was American League Rookie of the Year with the Tampa Bay Rays. 13-game winners rookie year. Not a hard thrower. Last 2 starts, very, very difficult for him. Got knocked around, but we understand his last start, he went out there for his manager when he was really, really sick and took some innings, took some runs, and gave him a very professional outing and got pounded around. But you'll see a lot of off-speed stuff, change-ups, curveballs. You'll see the fastball being used, maybe a setup pitch. He is 2-1. 11 previous starts, not many decisions. A lot of 5-inning stuff in starts.
Rendon will give a look, just out of his reach.
He gave a look once, gave another look, see where he was, and almost got a little leather on it, looked like. Kind of hoping that who's down there? Is that Keith? Maybe could push him away a little bit. Just give him a little nudge.
Visiting
Maybe
ballpark.
he did.
Yeah. Tough to navigate. So with 2 strikes, Dickerson choking up as he's done all year. He is the first out here, the Pirates first. Hellickson will try to get you to put the ball in play. The defense for the Nationals. Juan Soto out in left with Bryce Harper in center again tonight. Adam Eaton is out in right. Rendon, Turner, Murphy, and Adams around the horn. And Spencer Kieboom, the rookie catcher, gets a start. Wieters just came off the DL yesterday, so trying to ease him back into action. Marte is down a strike.
What did you get? A couple of them last night, or one bunt base hit?
He's been finding a way on every which way. That was a couple nights ago against the Phillies. Also had an infield hit on Sunday. They have been easy and plentiful over the last 5 games since that kind of rest period. 10 for 19 his last 5 games.
It could be quite an impressive tandem if you get Marte and Polanco hot at the same time.
I'd wager to say that time is now. Pirates have won a couple of games now, but really they can rattle off. I mean, it's really got to be just about every win here against this series, and then 5-game set against the Brewers. Well, still time to make it interesting, but that time is very short. But it's good to see some signs of things moving in the right direction.
Pirate batter's going to have to be patient against Jeremy Hellickson. 31-year-old, Des Moines, Iowa.
Add and subtract.
Yep, he'll give you a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of that. His 170 major league games after that Rookie of the Year performance. He's out of Des Moines, Iowa. Tampa pitching coach Derek Lilliquist with Martinez.
Cardinals and Nationals essentially traded pitching coaches in the offseason. Lazy fly ball. Haven't seen a lot of those from Marte this week. A lot of line drives, hard hit ground balls.
You're going to see those types of things against a stuffed pitcher. A guy doesn't throw hard. He's going to have you out in little front, out in front, and all you got is your arms left, or have heavy little back where you don't get the full emphasis and strength of your swing. Those guys will they'll throw some routine outs at you. All of a sudden you can look up and you're in the 6th inning. You haven't done much. If they're on the game. If they're not on the game, they can get knocked around real good.
Polanco knocked around the Nationals, driving in 4 runs his first 2 at bats last night. Yeah, and Hellickson's been that guy. I mean, he shut out the Pirates over 5 2/3 back in early May, and throughout his career has stymied the Pirates.
He's been around. Tampa Bay drafted him, as we said, and then a little stop in Arizona, a little stop in Baltimore.
Phillies for a couple
becoming
years.
Nationally known.
Yeah, 238 in those 6 starts. Anyone got a beat on it? Well, Keyboom, the catcher, never went for it. He was the closest to it.
Hellickson even took a shot at it.
I think everybody was assuming that Keyboom would be on that, and he never left.
Yeah, didn't see it right off the bat. Too late, too busy over there.
I mean, usually you see a catcher, if there's anything that's remotely close, they still take the mask off, get up and look. So that was surprising to see him not even leave his crouch. Wieters getting the day off, just returned yesterday.
Not a bad guy to hang around. Wieters has been around. That's
Yeah,
pretty veteran group. Wieters and Scherzer.
I think he went. Yep. And Hellickson retires the side in order in the Pirates first. So through a frame tonight, no score.
Nationals here on AT&T Sportsnet. I'm Robbie Ince-Mikowski. So today a handful of buccos did something pretty cool in the community. A bunch of Pirates players visited the pediatric unit of Allegheny General Hospital this morning. It was Josh Bell, Richard Rodriguez, Edgar Santana, and Austin Meadows. They went room to room to visit with patients and give out special Pirates Love Your Melon hats and other Pirates goodies. Pirates Charities places a special emphasis on assisting programs that offer support to those in our community who are fighting cancer. Love Your Melon is an apparel brand. Now it's dedicated to giving a hat to every child battling cancer in America, as well as supporting nonprofit organizations who lead the fight against pediatric cancer. And Joe and Steve, how about these guys? 11 games in 10 days, coming off an overnight flight coming from Los Angeles before their off day, and they spent the morning paying a visit to a hospital. Pretty good stuff and a pretty cool gesture by those guys to show up.
Yeah, nothing better than that. There's nothing better than dealing with children when you can give them a smile, spend a little time with them. Nothing better. Absolutely nothing better. Congratulations to those guys.
Yeah.
Tip of the cap.
Yeah, you know, you think of all the emotions that the parents and the families and the kids themselves, I can only imagine what that's like. So to take their minds off that for just a little bit maybe meet one of their favorite players. That's special stuff. I mean, Clint Hurdle's one of the best that there's ever been at supporting just about every charitable cause, but being there, not just waving for a moment and leaving. It's been one of the people that are leading that charge, and you know, sets the example too for some of these young players who are now following suit.
Yep, Austin Meadows. Yeah, Clint, he lives the talk. He just doesn't do the talk. He lives the talk with daughter Maddie and her challenges.
Very active, of course, in the Prader-Willi Syndrome Association, and that's just one part of it. So great to see those guys being a part of that, and just trying to bring some smiles, like you said, Steve. I think that's the best way to put it. Murphy stays alive. I don't know if he's talking about where that was, or there was a chat with Adam Eaton and Francisco Cervelli last night at the plate. That's part of how it goes, right? I mean, always talking about the proceedings. Murphy, one of the best batsmiths around in recent times, but still struggling coming off that right knee surgery. It's been about a month, kind of acting as his spring training. Maybe it's about over right after this series.
Yeah, you can see the rust that he's trying to work his way through.
Yeah, a year ago at this point, hitting 342. Now he's only played about a month this year, so those cumulative numbers, but I mean,
still a month.
This guy could fall out of bed and hit 300. Always has.
But a month is a long time too. It's hard to understand why he's not further along, but he's not. I suppose that it's not easy. It's not automatic.
Coming off of that right knee surgery, and maybe that comes tomorrow. Maybe it comes by the end of the season or next year for him. Who knows? But he's a big part of what the Nats need to be successful, and you can still see, even if he's not as sharp as at worst pesky, he's not going to let Musgrove strike him out. Musgrove had endured a 10-pitch sequence to Rendon in the first inning. This will be the 11th pitch coming to the leadoff man Murphy. Finds something he can hit, and he does. To the deepest part of the ballpark. Murphy satisfied with a double with that right knee.
He's plenty strong. He just kind of flicked that ball out on the warning track in the deepest part, as you say, of the ballpark. Warning track. Yeah, I mean, that's not a real power swing other than natural power without really laboring at it.
Two-strike approach, right?
Yeah, and a lot of distance.
Hit it where it was pitched.
Yeah, and he got the good part of the bat on it too. That sounds simple, but you get it just perfect, you can get a lot of jump off the bat. You don't get it quite perfect, you don't get nearly that much carry.
So Spencer Kieboom.
What a name. What if he hits it over the fence? They right in Washington, kaboom. They got it. Easiest headline in the baseball world.
Father born in the Netherlands. So first generation. One hit out toward the gap, but a lazy fly. Murphy not tagging, and there's one out. A big out in front of the pitcher. You're going to want to make your plans to join us on July 28th, Pirates Charities Night, less than a month away. And you can purchase a backpack filled with all sorts of fun Pirates gear, including a replica bullpen car. And also, it helps thousands of children and adults with disabilities play baseball through Miracle League. Great organization He'll help 10 of these programs, including the second oldest in the country in Morgantown, West Virginia, which has more than 100 participants every year. So tune in July 28th here on AT&T Sportsnet. And believe us, it helps a worthy cause. If you've not already been a part of Miracle League and seen what they do, and you get fun stuff. Remember,
yeah, how about this over? Remember the bullpen carts that had the
you're trying to bring them back.
yeah, well,
Yeah.
I don't know. We had one. This looks like 71 when
Yeah.
we saw bring Bob Johnson in from the bullpen in Baltimore. Yeah, that's neat. I'd like to have one of those. Real ones. Got baseballs that are signed.
You've got connections. I think you could find. But you get a baseball, a current player and an alumnus.
Yep.
So
either a current player will sign a baseball in each bag, or a member of the Pirate alumni. So you got the bullpen, and you can bring them in to throw baseballs.
There you go. Right. Yeah. So that
all kind of things.
Tells you a little bit more. You can go on Pirates.com and find out more.
And you got a Clemente jersey in there, so that's kind of a little selection of what you get in the bag.
Yeah. So a reward for doing something good. And that's helping all the Miracle League programs in our area. Well, 2 outs after the leadoff double. Eaton was down 2 strikes before he was clipped with a pitch.
So leadoff action for the Nationals, both first and second inning, but nothing to show for it so far.
Well, Musgrove has made the big pitches when he's need to so far. This one twists foul. Eaton has been good in these situations with men in scoring position. The Nationals, as an outfit so far today, are 0 for 5. Harper's still in the dugout, always a good sign.
Struck out his first time up, number 93 on the year.
With 2 on. But Eaton 364 with men in scoring position.
It's just hard to look at Bryce Harper and see a 218, 219 batting average. I mean, it just doesn't seem right.
Well, the
rest of the numbers seem very, very normal. The batting average is not.
Yeah, still slugging close to 500, which for him is down. For most hitters, they'd be envious.
And he's going to be a free agent after the year. So what will he sign for? A small country?
Yes, I believe. Watch out, Burkina Faso. It might be what it takes to land Harper. But hey, look, I mean, you know, you're getting a guy who's going to be 26 after this season. I mean, that's incredible. It's the age. I mean, Colin Moran is older than Bryce Harper.
He looks older.
Yeah. Well, you know, he's like 2 weeks older than him. Moran's a rookie. He went to college. He's, you know, moved through the minor leagues at a regular pace, especially for a first-round pick. That's how crazy that is. That Bryce Harper's already going to be a free agent because he came up when he was 19.
And we knew about him when he was 16.
Yeah, I mean, he was on the cover of Sports Illustrated in 2009. Next great catcher.
You think he was a problem to pitch against in Little League?
Yeah. Well, how about Joe Musgrove? He's had some difficulty and has worked his way out of it, stranding that leadoff double.
Sportsnet is brought to you by Barrel Automotive. Check out barreltires.com and never overpay for tires again. And by Allegheny Health Network, official medical provider of the Pittsburgh Pirates and fans like you. Let's go Bucks!
0-0 as we begin the last of the second. Colin Moran will start it off. 4, 5, and 6 due up against Hellickson.
He delivers the first one right to the catcher's mitt on a direct line.
258 for the Pirates rookie. I guess if you're not having that overwhelming stuff, that you've got to be able to hit the catcher's mitt more often than others, right?
Yep. He's made 11 starts. He has walked 9 batters.
Wow.
Hits the mid a lot.
Out in front. StatCast powered by AWS shows us where does Moran hit the ball in the infield. Well, that's why they have that shift. He's
Go green.
Yeah.
Go green.
Yeah. Go white. I'm sorry. That's Michigan State thing. In state. Well, they play the percentages. 4 up and 4 down against Hellickson. Elias Diaz coming up. He's in there today. And one of the things we talk about with Corey Dickerson quite a bit is his ability to hit with 2 strikes. Elias Diaz is our look at our Barrel Automotive League leaders. He's also been up there. National League leaders batting average with 2 strikes. So he's been able to fend off some bad counts and still be productive. Pretty good list, too.
Yes, it is.
Probably 3 other All-Stars if Aguilar gets in for the Brewers.
91 miles an hour. That's probably top of the range for Jeremy Hellickson.
289 for Diaz. Career high 7 homers. Career professional high.
Last 2 starts for Hellickson, a total of 9 innings, 11 earned runs. But as we said, very serious case of sickness, and went out there and took the ball last time out and got knocked around for his troubles. But, made a good friend with his manager. If he wasn't already good friends with him.
Yeah, this bullpen's been used a lot, more than any other pen in the league this month. So Dave Martinez in his first go round as a skipper. Appreciating that, I'm sure.
I think he had, wasn't he a bench coach when Hellickson was at Tampa Bay? I think part of that
yeah, that sounds right,
relationship.
under Joe Madden. Sure.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. And Hellickson coming back from a right hamstring injury himself. Sean Doolittle, you see in the picture on the right there, he just hit the DL today. Toe inflammation. So Kelvin Herrera will fill in as closer, acquired last month. Hopefully they never have to go to him, because the Pirates would have the lead, as they did last night. Even up on Diaz.
He said Jeremy's been around when the dust settles on this season. This will be his 9th major league season. No particular hurry, but balances that with a lot of strikes.
We don't see a lot of big windups, you know, these days, but it seems like, and I'm asking, I'm not sure, but it seems like it kind of uses his body to get a little bit more behind the throw, like you're supposed to, right, on the mound. And
let your body help your arm.
Kind of move the body forward, let that arm come around, and
what they say is accelerate through the pitch, not decelerate.
Use it right there, kind of, and then almost looks like he's about to fall.
Like a lot of guys, doesn't take the big wind up.
Yeah, like kind of that leaning back there, and helps you get a little bit more on it, I guess, right? Huh?
Not for him. Doesn't get a lot more on it, but he gets as much as he can on it.
8-pitch walk for Diaz after being behind in the count.
Well, look who's here. Bob Walk as a Hawaii Islander. Rumor has it, and legend has it, that they called him up from Pittsburgh to come to the big leagues. And he said, nah, I'm going to stay here in Hawaii. Took him 2 calls. And then Bob decided to give up the good life.
Hashtag ban the DH. I know Greg Brown likes that.
We all like it.
It's a little something for both those guys. I like it on most nights.
The DH?
No, banning the DH.
Oh.
Once in a while, I wouldn't mind it here tonight, but just once in a while. That's the second out. Yeah, that's Bob Walk, the ERA leader of the Pacific Coast League back in 1984.
There you go.
Mustache leader as well. Look at that thing. That's beautiful. Well done shirt, sir. Jordy in the 7th spot tonight.
Pirates batters trying to work on their timing against Jeremy Hellickson.
I haven't looked at it in a while, but it's just a hunch that the Pirates have fared better against the harder throwers this year.
Most hitters do when it comes down to cases. You know, there's guys like a Glavine or a Maddox, the old days, Eddie Lopat, you know, the guys that get you off balance. They get you off stride. They get you out in front, out too quick, out too late. They wait too long. Just disrupt the timing.
Kyle Hendricks in this league. And
Yeah.
the former Pirate Wade LeBlanc is having success.
How about Zane Smith?
Right.
Yeah, he used to
left-hander, yeah. Former Pirate. Max Scherzer has got a little bit more stuff than that. Able to use some of that too. Well, the walk, no matter for Hellickson. And it stays scoreless through 2.
Tuesday here on AT&T Sportsnet, and Tyler Glasnow was our guest, and he was asked by Aaron McCloskey, Tyler, what was the reason for changing your jersey number to 24?
51 was just not like an athletic number to me, and I like 24, especially growing up Kobe Bryant and stuff like that, and it just felt like a more of an athletic number. Maybe not a pitcher's number, but I wanted a 20s number.
And another reason he changed, he's a big Kobe Bryant fan. Not necessarily a Lakers fan, but growing up in Southern California, big Kobe Bryant fan. Kobe wore number 24, one of the 2 numbers he wore in his career. That was it. But also, guys, Tyler Glasnow is almost working single-handedly to maybe do away with a little bit of the stereotype that pitchers aren't as good athletes as everyone else. If you go on the Twitter sphere and do a search, there's video of Tyler Glasnow actually dunking a basketball that was out there during spring training. Pretty impressive stuff by him, but now is the backstory as to why he switched from 51 last year to 24 this year.
Yeah, 8 was taken, so he chose Kobe's other number.
And he's young and he's tall. I would expect him to be able to dunk.
Yeah, 6'8".
Yeah.
Very athletic. Saw him clamber out of the bullpen last night. Sprinting. I mean, he might be, I don't know if this, you could really debate this, but aside from Marte, he might be the next fastest guy if you just run in a straight line. I don't know. He's got those big long strides.
It always depends on who's chasing you.
That's true. No one's going to top that guy, though. Not on the Pirates. Very few in baseball. Talk about it. Athletic. Nice play by Musgrove.
And Joe has proven to be able to bounce around there and handle himself with the glove. We've seen that in his first 7 starts.
Takes pride in it.
Little attitude there. Yeah, well, all right. Yeah, and we'll give you the flip right there. A little frosting on the cake. Take that. Got a little edge to him. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I like it. Seen him run over to a dugout and try to catch a pop-up. Sprints off the mound to field bunts.
You want guys that like it out there, and he shows that he likes it. He likes the action.
It's okay if Moroff takes that.
He likes the shift too. Right there.
Musgrove even covered third base on a play this year. Had a ground ball in the infield. He loves being with a National League team. He not only just batting, but just being a baseball player again. Hasn't really had that since high school. Was drafted by Toronto, and of course was with the Astros, both American League outfits. And even in the minor leagues, you don't get to a bat.
Little culture difference. San Diego or California guy getting drafted by Toronto. Okay, gotta go halfway across the world to see what that's all about.
Never made it to the major leagues with the Jays, or would have, and yeah, that would have been different. Cosmopolitan city, though, just different money.
Backyard heat.
How about this? Yeah. All right, Bryce Harper.
And that's right there in the hitting zone too, and Bryce just swings on through it.
Moroff camped out in short right. Well, you pointed out, Steve, Harper 93 strikeouts, 6th most in the league. Doing a lot of gripping it and ripping it.
Well, hitting 218, 215, maybe nobody will want him at the end of the year.
Yeah. Those 40 home runs might convince him.
Yeah, he might catch on. He's not going to do much with that kind of pitch right there.
Trying to capture
Harper and Turner. Looks like a law firm.
Yeah, trying to capture a favorite player. I was there. '97 from Musgrove.
Well, you know, there are certain personalities that just get revved up when you're facing some of the best. You know, just maybe a little more adrenaline going on. Maybe if you contain that, you can add a little speed.
So when Aaron or Mays or Billy Williams or somebody came up,
I was concerned.
Upstairs with some more heat. And Joe Musgrove sends down the Nationals in order. making her way toward the point. Let's take a look at our Allegheny Health Network injury update. Chad Kuhl remains on the 10-day disabled list, seeking a second opinion on that strained right forearm. And they're trying to figure out what the next step will be for Kuhl. See when they can get him back, as the Pirates getting back Musgrove tonight to their rotation. Got a doubleheader coming up on Saturday that they'll figure out how they're going to plug that in. I would guess Clay Holmes for that.
All hands on deck.
Yeah.
Doubleheader.
And then having Nick Kingham slide in right now for Kuhl in the rotation. That's what was so unusual last year with the Pirates, is that there weren't, I mean, you know, Tyone's very scary cancer situation, but there weren't injuries to the starting rotation last year. So that almost never happens. And it's going to happen over the course of a season.
Yeah, you pray for health all over the place, but especially in the rotation. You want to keep a rotation intact for as long as it can change, but you get a 5 you can depend on for maybe 4 or 5 weeks, 6 weeks. Maybe it's comprised of 5 other guys in a different section. Keep those various rotations intact for as long as you can.
Nationals will tell you the same thing. Trevor Williams has taken the ball. It is 18 times this year. Tyone the same. Murphy ambling to get the out.
Well, we talk so much about starting pitching, Joe. We've had 3 good starts in a row, and Joe Musgrove is off to a good start, putting up 3 zeros. Now he's got a substantial pitch count, but still, I hope he can carry his effectiveness as long as he can. And you want to put little stretches of that kind of thing together to let your bullpen cool off a little bit. We'll see how far Joe can take it.
Yeah, the Pirates had been in a rough way of it with their pen. That's kind of normalized now. Alex McRae sent back to AAA when Musgrove activated today. He was here in case. Needed a long man, but Pirates didn't. Felipe Vasquez not available tonight per Clint Hurdle. 3 straight games he's pitched. And I would imagine they'd probably stay away from Santana too. He's pitched in 3 in a row.
Mr. Crick has been very effective recently.
And Hurdle pointed to him as he would get the ball in a save opportunity tonight. They're always there if needed.
Well, Santana was brilliant.
Yes, he was. And facing the heart of the order last night, struck them all out.
That was really, really impressive stuff. And I was really blown away by the speed, not only the slider, but the speed. He's 95, 96.
And the changeup that he's reintroduced, a new grip this year that he's used against lefties, and they don't know it's coming. Hey, don't forget about a Free Shirt Friday this Friday when the Pirates host the Brewers at 7:05 as part of a heritage celebration. Pittsburgh's Crawford's team of the old Negro Leagues. There'll be a t-shirt giveaway to the first 20,000 fans, courtesy of AAA. The Pirates celebrate diversity and inclusion because baseball is better together. Pirates.com/Free Shirt Friday gets you the tickets. 5-game set with the Brewers beginning Thursday.
It's interesting watching the contrasting styles of tonight's starters. You know, Joe Musgrove is out there with an edge and aggressive and everything, and Hellickson appears to be somewhat in a rocking chair, but they're both getting it done.
I don't know if you ever played slow pitch softball?
Yes, I have.
Yeah. Oh, you did? Okay. So
when I got out, that's all I could do.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, like, do you remember? There's always like that, and you know, there's that guy that, you know, I mean, Hellickson's athletic looking, but and he's not that old. But there's that old guy that's usually not very athletic looking. It just sits up there, and he's not really doesn't look like he's doing anything, and he's just getting you out. And you go, how does this guy get you out all the time? Well, yeah, not a lot of wasted movement, just kind of.
Sometimes there's things you can't explain.
Yeah. Like running out there. Here it is. Good luck. Dickerson finds a way. First hit tonight.
And the Nationals find a way with their shift. That might have been a line drive to the third baseman, but there was nobody there. This is vintage Corey Dickerson taking the ball off the ground, hitting it the opposite way with some buzz to it, getting underneath. And there's nobody home at third base, and let's see the direction. Well, that probably would have been a base hit anyway. That was probably going to be a little wide of a traditionally placed third baseman.
The old Tony Gwynn 5.5 hole. Yeah, 0-2 curveball, almost in the dirt. You think, okay, I made my pitch. And Dickerson says, no, I'm going to just get another 2-strike hit. Ho hum.
And by the way, that throw to first base by Hellickson was probably as fast as he's thrown to home plate right there. That had a little zip on it.
Dickerson might try to get into scoring position here with 2 outs. Occasionally will run. And over the leaping Turner.
That's what happens when you got a hot bat. Just enough height.
And so Marte is aboard. Hit it over the 6'2" shortstop.
This is down and in, and he's just able to get the hands in. Take a look at those 2 base hits. That one over the head of Turner. But the ball that Dickerson hit off the ground, pushed it the opposite way. The ball that Marte hit in on the hands, down and in, and got the arms out, let the hands stay back, and pushed it over the shortstop. And those are 2 really good at bats. Good hitting.
Gorgeous night shaping up.
Lavender. Lavender and pink. Always a nice combination. There's probably more descriptive color combinations.
I think that's about right. Look at Nancy's crayons. That's what they would say right there. So you're talking about, you know, Dickerson's hit, Marte's hit, Polanco the way that he's been hitting. It looks like, you know, the Pirates, who had a pretty, to use a Clint Hurdle word, steadfast lineup for a lot, you know, in big chunks of this season. He's trying to mix it up lately, and it looks like you know, the 3 guys that are hitting the best right now are all at the top of the order.
The top of the order did it last night.
Trying to bunch them together and put up some crooked numbers. So.
You know, the top of the order has done it, but then we were showing some stats in the pregame show tonight where the guys 5 and 8 have held their own too. So the statistical stuff, and that was a surprise to me that they threw up some numbers that those guys have been doing okay.
Yeah, that's the early part of the season with Cervelli and Dickerson batting 5 and 6. They put up such big numbers earlier this year, accounting for most of that probably.
There they go. Thinking Hellickson might have been locked in with his concentration at Polanco. Everybody took off.
All 2 strikes.
Now Jeremy's going to pay attention. Defensive lineup. Somewhat of a modest shift, but a shift nonetheless. I'm not going to try to say it too often.
And Hellickson called for a balk. That moves up the runners with 2 outs.
And I guess you're not allowed to argue a balk anymore. Is that a rule?
Yes.
That's amazing. Why can't you argue that you didn't?
Well, you can. They can.
Oh, that. Well, I'm glad to get the balk, but that's splitting hairs right there. You used to be able to scream at an umpire. What did I do? And he said, "You flinched." Well, you were wrong. I didn't flinch. I mean, come on. Where are the stories going to be in 10 years? Break. However, base hit can get us 2 runs right now.
Good to see you come around. Hopefully they will too. Now 2-2. It's all coming with 2 outs.
Let's see. Managers can't argue strikes. Pitchers can't argue.
Can't argue replay, right?
Can't argue a balk call.
I do miss the throwing of the bases and once in a while. We're too civil.
Let's say here is it Keyboom?
Keyboom.
Keyboom. Keyboom. Keyboom. Keyboom.
Now 3-2. After back-to-back base hits and the balk. Colin Moran licking his chops. Maybe a 3rd grand slam this season if Polanco gets aboard.
Out in front on the slow stuff.
Gregory getting greedy. He wants the RBIs for himself.
And why not?
Yes.
4 last night. Jumped him up to the 47 mark. Hellickson struck him out first time up. He doesn't get very many. That rookie year he won 13. He had almost 200 innings, had 117 strikeouts.
When you think about you're talking about Harper, his low batting average but good power. He and Polanco about the same slugging percentage this year. Put that in perspective. Good pitch by Hellickson. That ends the inning. Stranding 2 in scoring position. look at this one on our Allegheny Health Network Supermo.
Yeah, nature's paintbrush. Pretty. And so is that young lady.
Having fun at the ballpark. Getting underway a tad late tonight.
That's right. Summertime, no school tomorrow.
That's right. Gonna sneak that bedtime a little later. Enjoy a night out. It is perfect tonight.
Joe Musgrove moving along nice. Just one base runner since that lengthy top of the first. So that certainly helps the pitch count. 1, 2, 3, top of the third.
And has had to make that big pitch when he's needed it.
Yep. Is adding length to his outing as we go along from the first.
Adams walked on 4 pitches last time. Tonight the Nationals with men in scoring position 0 for 6. Musgrove has struck him out 4 times, including Bryce Harper. And another strikeout. Throw it into the pile for Musgrove.
Number 6. You know what happened with the delay, Joe, as we look at the strikeout of Matt Adams. Little movement down and away, nicely placed. Hard pitch to take. See that ball finishing a little bit with movement. Anyway, we want to get these guys out and get a point because the delay was one thing, but there's weather around us. Keep it going, Joe. We'll get you a point and see what happens.
Trey Turner also a strikeout victim his last time.
It is pup night. Oh yeah. Is that a young St. Bernard? Hey Bernie. What great colors. What a great face. Yep. And he's going to grow up and save the world. Gets away with that one right there, 90 miles an hour, but you don't want to live in that neighborhood with breaking balls. But out in front, 1 and 2. Joe has really settled down since the first inning.
Marte.
Another slider. He's got some swings and misses and some outs on the slider. Outside slider, right-hand batters, effective. You know, I actually got turned around a little bit talking so much about Joe Musgrove's curveball, and he doesn't throw that many curveballs. I saw a couple in some video that looked like they were good downers, but more so with the slider, more effective with the slider. Put that one.
Brings you the whole kitchen sink, doesn't he?
Yeah, yeah, and that's a pitch he should have got a call on right there. That had enough of the strike zone.
Last time Murphy came up, 11 pitch sequence and ended in a double.
Well, I got a big circle around that Turner AB in the first inning. Bases loaded, struck him out, and very, very impressively. But that was a big turnaround.
Oh, you can see how
loaded.
Oh yeah, I mean you see how that inning could have been 2-3 runs very easily.
And the way it started, and then a couple strikeouts, and okay. Got on the other side of Rendon and Harper walked Matt Adams, but got Trey Turner and put up a 0.
Yeah, that right now has got to be that turning point. It's also had to make Hellickson pitch in a 0-0 game too. Can't be too aggressive.
I almost see Daniel Murphy saying, where is that base hit swing? Where is that base hit? Well, he found it his first time up. It's been a rough road for him this year.
Yeah, last time an elevated changeup away on the 11th pitch and punched it out to the left. If he gets locked in again, that changes that whole dynamic of that lineup for the Nationals. He's 2 for 2 tonight. So 2-out base runner. You're going to want to watch the Pirates battle the Nationals tomorrow exclusively on MLB Facebook Watch Game. That's 12:30 tomorrow. Follow MLB Live on Facebook, and you can catch exclusive national game broadcasts all season long. So tomorrow, the game on Facebook and Facebook Watch. So it'll be the series finale tomorrow afternoon. Trevor Williams against the lefty Gio Gonzalez.
He was not having the kind of year that he had hoped to have at this point. Was he 5 and 6, 6 and 5, something like that?
Had a great year last year. Yep. Gonzalez. Keyboom. Flied out his early trip. Played his college ball at Clemson. Musgrove will deliver his 75th pitch of the night. And you'll take it. I mean, even if he's not able to go very deeply tonight, if he puts up a 0, hey, that's really the name of the game, especially in this tight one.
And then he puts up another one.
Pirates Brain Trust. Love to hear what they're talking about during a game. It'd be fun to listen in on that.
Yep. That will never happen in 100 years.
Where were you on the days you weren't starting? Were you?
I was probably going back and forth, clubhouse bench, never liked to sit still.
Yeah. You wouldn't get involved in that?
In the strategy? No, no. Didn't want any part of it. I felt the manager had his job to do and I had my job to do, and if we both went about it well, we'd be okay.
Musgrove finishes off Keyboom, his 7th strikeout tonight.
Toyota all-wheel drive RAV4 Thinning. Toyota, what drives you?
No score, but still plenty of good things going on here. Glad you're with us here on this Tuesday night.
I tell you what, I'm amazed on pup nights is they all seem to get along so well. Different breeds and everything. You'd think there'd be more, maybe some aggression at times, but that twosome right there doesn't look too aggressive. They look like they're pretty good buddies. A lot of interaction. Golden retriever there somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Those are some beautiful dogs right there. Not as nice as Higgins, but they're okay.
Probably the most famous dog on Twitter, I think.
Well, Higgins is part of the Pirate family. Simple as that. Big part. Miss Higgins kind of oversees the whole organization.
Our director Pete Tillman, wife Susie, their special one. Yeah, it's great. I like Pup Night. I'm glad we do it. It's fun. Gotta get ours out one of these nights.
Still miss my German Shepherd Slider.
Oh, what a
That
great!
was the name.
Oh, what a great name. That's a great dog name.
Say go Bucks, Farley. Go Bucks.
Go Bucks.
Now Moran ahead in the count here to start the fourth.
Colin had a dog when he's growing up in Rye, New York. Plenty of room to roam up there.
Yeah. Outside the city. Up to Murphy. Same result. Pirates have gotten a couple of hits against Jeremy Hellickson. Back-to-back two-out singles in the third. Otherwise a walk. That was to Diaz. And an 8-pitch at bat back in the second. Those are the lone base runners. Slammed out to left. Soto able to track that one down.
They're loving their left fielder.
Thanks, kid. That's a good looking young player in Juan Soto right there.
That is full extension. That young man is gifted. He's a gifted baseball player. No doubt about it. Oh, it almost crawled out. He's running over and saying hello to his buddies, and they're all happy to see him there with the baseball.
Without it, they would have had a different reaction. Diaz turned aside, and now Bell popped out his only time. Now Diaz will be rewarded on the next one. Adams to Hellickson, and the Pirates gone quickly in the fourth. Pitchers duel shaping up. No scoring. likely gets dealt. And we talked about Bryce Harper. Manny Machado might get a richer deal the way that he's hit this season. He's just turned 26. He can play shortstop or third, and he's hitting well over 300. Interesting.
Get the checkbooks out.
I think that's why we saw teams keep them in their pockets this past off season.
Perhaps.
All the big spenders trying to stay under the luxury tax threshold. Now the Pirates right now, the way that they need to play here going into the break and really the rest of this month. Neil Huntington even was saying it the other day about splitting series the rest of the way toward the end of July is not going to cut it. I mean, the Pirates entering 6 games under 500, but if they do play toward the top of the league here these next 3 weeks, they can get in position where they are a contender again, but they've got to do that. And they haven't been doing that over the last 7 weeks. A very good start. A not very good last 7 weeks, and now, okay, what are the next 3 bring? That's really going to make or break what direction the Pirates go in 2018.
Number 8.
You know where Musgrove's heading tonight.
And you look at the scorecard as it looks now in the 5th inning. He's got 1 out, trucking right along, but he is scheduled to bat 3rd in the bottom of the 5th inning. So the pitch count right now at 82. Well, stay tuned. We'll see how it plays out.
The Nationals have fouled off 27 pitches, so about 1/3 of what he's offered tonight. That's really run up that pitch count. One of them hit Adam Eaton back in the 1st.
The main thing is he's put up 0s. The rest is details.
Yeah.
Pertinent details in this day and age, but details nonetheless. Secondary to the 0s.
Getting ahead of hitters tonight, as he does. I mean, he's pretty good at that. All these goofy numbers I give all the time. All that matters is runs. That's it. Did you outscore them? Yes. Okay, then you won. Everything else is secondary, as you said.
We also talked about Joe Musgrove kind of liking the action. He's got that attitude out there. He wants to be there. It looks like he enjoys being there. And I watch in between innings, Joe, when the Pirates record their last out as hitters. By the time they go get their gloves, Joe Musgrove is out on the mound. I kind of like that. That's old Greg Maddux stuff. You know, if the 2-out ball was in the air, by the time it was caught, he was on the mound.
Well, down to a knee to field that one.
Every play important in a scoreless game. Every play important.
Nice play by Bell, and that's the 2nd out.
Yep.
That was well struck.
The old 3-1 play.
And you know Musgrove's going to be there.
Yep.
Juan Soto. Base hit the opposite way his first time.
A little hesitation and then doing what he should do.
Does he got it? Yep, I'm there.
Nice pitch.
Oh, I thought that was a good one. Looking at it live, I thought it was a, as you say, perfecta.
Still does look like a perfecta.
Down and away changeup. Even if you do hit it, you're going to mash it into the earth.
Not only breaking the window, but maybe breaking the window casing.
Yes.
Hitting it on that corner.
That change has been great tonight. Finished off a good number of hitters with it.
Really clean work after the 1st inning. So that 0 in the 1st inning important because the rest of it has been outstanding. This would be pitch number 90. And yeah, looking more and more like, with Joe scheduled to hit third in the bottom of the fifth, this would be his last batter.
'96 upstairs. Another foul ball. Rendon would bat next.
Oh.
And Soto able to beat it out.
Wow, what a reaction play by Alan Moran over there.
If he can get to it, he'll usually track it down, and then you know he's going to throw a strike out to first.
What a nice snag here. Ball is blistered on the backhand side.
Wow,
Did
he it
everything
out pretty
perfectly. I
plenty.
mean, that's textbook work at third base, and the speed gets the easy, safe call at first.
Soto runs better than I thought, too.
19, skinny.
Yeah. I mean, I thought there was going to be, you know, bang bang play over there, and he beat it by almost a whole step. Moran got it there as fast as he could. So Ray Searage will come out. A little bit of a delay here to try to get the activity going in the Pirates' pen. Stephen Brault, clean shaven and ready to work.
Ah, yes, team picture. You can win with that team. Look at the starter around the third from the left. That's your stud starter moving around right there. Well, hard to call stud starter with the outfit, but nonetheless.
So well behaved.
There's the long man being held. All right, here we are looking down the heart of the Nationals batting order. Scoreless game, 2 outs. Musgrove against Anthony Rendon.
Out and deep to left. Dickerson running out of room, and there it goes. Rendon the opposite way, and the Nationals will score first tonight. His 13th home run, and right after the mound visit, first time the Nationals cross the plate tonight.
Not much help from the wind, but the ball is kind of left right there in the middle of the plate, and the breaking ball gets hit over the fence. Looked like it might be contained. Dickerson over. But 3 rows back, 2 rows back.
So right after that infield hit that extends the inning, Rendon with the home run. And now Bryce Harper. It's the call. Rendon has been heating up as the weather has. Musgrove has really done a number keeping this team scoreless till that point. They've made him work. It has not been easy to put up this line tonight. And he strikes out Harper for the 3rd time. A career high 9 strikeouts for Musgrove. But of little consolation, as now the Nationals have the lead.
By the authority of the Pittsburgh Pirates and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Anthony Rendon with the home run. Lone tallies of the ballgame thus far. 2-run shot, and Musgrove that close to going 5 scoreless tonight. And the Nats are continuing to pester him all those foul balls tonight, and just close to keeping him at bay. But Rendon with the home run. So now the Pirates will have to get Musgrove the lead.
At least get him off the hook. Yeah. Still win this thing, couldn't he? He's gone 5.
And if the Pirates get 3 and hold the lead throughout, he can still be the winner tonight.
There's the first hit.
What a swinging bat.
Wait a minute. Rendon just made a spectacular play after hitting the home run. I didn't think he had a chance. Swinging bunt down the 3rd baseline. This is a big league play. See him creeping in a little bit. So he bought himself a couple extra feet, but how can you get that much of a throw from that position? That is great camera work on a great play. That shows you how good that play actually was. And that, you know, think about it, in a 2-0 game, the leadoff man is going to be on first base 95% of the time on that kind of a situation. Well, big league play.
It's been his inning. The home run, and now that play. Max Moroff bounced out his only time. Twisting high and away and foul.
Almost hit that behind him. This is worth another look. It really is.
Yeah, Mercer's out of the box quick.
He actually made that look pretty easy.
First, you got to pick the ball up
yep.
on the run.
And then you got to throw it as hard as you can, but be accurate while you're halfway falling down. Completely on the move.
Yeah, all those things all have to work.
Moving parts.
Did all he could. Alex had given a look. That'll be all. As long as it doesn't do anything with the pierogies.
31 years old. He's not a kid anymore. He signed back in 2005. This is his first professional year. The Tampa Bay 4th rounder. 2005. That's a lot of pro baseball. That's a lot of pitches thrown.
Guess he was a Devil Ray at one point.
Yep.
Goes back a ways.
That's when they were good.
In 08, yeah, made the World Series. I announced plans for a new ballpark today in Ybor City, which will have a dome on it. So they'll move from one dome stadium to another.
Good.
A little more
Give me a chance
modernized.
to go up to Burns Steakhouse again.
Oh, okay.
Ybor City.
You've always got a place, Steve.
That's a good one.
You've always got a place.
Let's maybe buy some homemade cigars.
Oh.
Up there.
Count full on Moroff. Jordan Luplow would bat for Musgrove. Brault pitch the 6th and maybe beyond. Right to Adams. Took on in the Pirates inning. We'd like to welcome Summerfield cable TV viewers in the Addison area. Thanks for watching and rooting on your Pirates. All of us at AT&T Sports Network and the Pirates appreciate your support. Good to have you with us tonight here on AT&T Sportsnet.
There's probably some people named Clark and Addison, PA. Clark and Addison.
Sure. The intersection of the iconic Wrigley Field. Jordan Luplow just called up this past week, batting for Musgrove, done after 5 innings tonight. Had a really good run down at AAA. After that very cold April for him and weather-wise, of course, in the Midwest. Hit .330 since May on. 41 RBIs in 59 games. I mean, you're talking about a 100 RBI pace over a full major league season.
Always reminds me of the short time I spent with Uncle Al Luplow. Briefly with the Pirates.
Yeah, just lost him.
Yep.
Back in December. And Jordan said he didn't get to know him well. Lived out of state.
Yeah.
Got good power though. At the deepest part of this ballpark. And Soto has the final out.
Probably on Sunday after the game that I know I'm going. This week is going to be, more like chill. I know I'm going, but, I think I'll get more excited on the way there than like right now.
So there's Felipe Vasquez on making his first career All-Star game, and he is the subject of tonight's AT&T Achieving More. You see his first All-Star game in his career, 11 straight scoreless appearances and 19 saves, fourth among lefties in all baseball. And this is almost a case of justice being served, Joe and Steve, a year later. Last year, Vasquez pitched to a 1.67 ERA in 73 games. But get this, around the time when All-Star rosters were being selected, he was pitching somewhere between a .75 and .80. That's how good he was in the first half of last season. So finally, Vasquez is going to make an appearance in Washington, of course, the team that traded him to the Pirates a couple seasons ago.
Yeah, go figure, some retribution there. Thanks, Robbie.
They finally got it right.
Yeah, and I'll underscore what he said, that he had 44 games at the break last year, and no one had an ERA that low as he did last year with that many games in baseball history. So, Rivero deserved it, but Vasquez gets in.
And now Stephen Brault gets in to this ball game, trying to keep it a 2-run game.
Bullpen did a whale of a job last night too.
Yes, they did.
Probably won't see Santana or Vasquez tonight. Pitching in 3 straight. Crick there with his hands on his head. Probably if the Pirates have a narrow lead late. See him.
Rodriguez an inning in the third, and then Santana clean work striking out the side. And Vasquez fiddled around for a while but got it done.
Yeah, working on the 3rd straight day. Gave up a couple of singles.
Big out by Rodriguez to close down that 1 inning after they hit a home run and closed the gap to, what, 3 at that point. I don't think it took him more than a pitch or two either. Got it done quickly.
Just one. Now full.
Bunch of pitches all over the place so far, bringing us to this full count delivery, and
yes. Morales.
Yes.
10th time the Nats have struck out tonight. Career high 9 for Musgrove. First one for Brault.
Did he go? Yes, because the umpire said he did.
That's really it. The judgment call.
Not the judgment day, just the judgment call.
No,
yeah,
just
yeah. This is
he gets another at bat.
Yeah.
I don't believe that is correct, sir. You pointed it out, Steve, that really a big point in this game was Turner's first plate appearance tonight.
Yeah, but, it was sticky that whole top of the first, and he got him and put up that 0, and from then on until the home run pitched extremely well.
And Musgrove stranding the bases loaded.
Many nights when you got a bunch of, maybe you scored 4 or 5 runs, you say, okay, well, you give up 2 runs. Still pitched certainly well enough to win, but when your team's not scoring.
So the 1-out walk. Make your plans to join us on Sunday. The Pirates will host the Brewers at 1:35 on a Kids Day. This Pirates lunch bag giveaway for all kids 14 and younger, courtesy of StarKist. Every Sunday has the #1 Concord Family Fun Zone out on the game, or out on the on Federal Street before the game, and Rivendell kids run the bases on the field after the game. Go to pirates.com/kidsdays. Murphy will collect his 3rd hit in a variety of ways.
Just out of the reach. Jordy Mercer.
kind of frozen by this ball. It's hard to judge that, isn't it? You know, whether you take another step, is this time to leap?
Yeah, because you're going back, you're on the move too. It's not like you're standing still. Okay, I'm going to leap now. You're moving back.
Oh, I got it. Well, like you said, Steve, it's been hard going for Murphy, but 3 for 3 tonight.
They're going to need him if they want to make a push.
Keyboom with a solid base hit. Marte winding up. Not going to try to send Turner even with his good wheels. But now the bases are loaded. Well, what do? You got Hellickson at just 67 pitches through 5 scoreless. But you have a lead.
Yeah, and they got a chance to add on.
So they go to Mark Reynolds here.
He hit into the double play, hit the ball sharply last night, but right at Pirate shortstop. 6-4-3, end of game.
But he's the reigning player of the week in the National League. And that memorable 10 RBI game on Saturday. He is very, very dangerous at the plate. This was after hitting a walk-off home run, pinch hitting the night before. He follows it up with this display. A 2 home run day. He had quite the series against the Marlins. He finished up on Sunday by pitching.
Busy week.
Yes. 5 career grand slams too.
How about Jeremy Hellickson, a 2-hit shutout through 5 innings, 2-run lead. He gone.
Has to be lifted, I guess, right? I mean, that's an interesting decision, but you know, that's Dave Martinez saying, I don't think 2 runs are going to be enough. And Grace will be in next. Turner very speedy at third. That was a good stop by Diaz. Brault is not high on the list of command pitchers, so Diaz will have to be on his toes and probably on his knees.
Yeah, Ray Surge will come out. Well, this is a huge point in this ball game. You got to do what you can do to keep it at 2-0. You're not doing anything with the bats. You can't let this thing go any further down the road, really. I mean,
I'm with you. Yeah,
the Pirates are going to have 4 more chances, so you know there's going to be a lot of opportunity, but you don't want to let this thing get out of hand, and it could right now.
Yeah, you feel a 2-run game in the 6th inning. It's certainly doable.
Oh, absolutely. So you want Reynolds to do what he did last night, right now. Get into a double play.
Some stirring.
And he is hit into 5. Turner leads the team. But, Reynolds tied for 2nd.
And he's only been up since May. After signing in mid-April as a minor league contract, got called up in May.
And I don't know that it's automatic take here, 3-0, because you turn him loose. I mean, he can make a big
That's a good point.
deal. So he may, but don't think it's a lock.
Walked him on 4 pitches with the bases loaded. Pinch hit run batted in. So 2 singles, 2 walks, a 3-0 game. They're still loaded, and now the top of the order coming around. So Turner is in. Well, now the next 2 are left-handed. Brault has generally fared well against lefties, though Murphy collected that hit earlier. Just enough.
Eaton doesn't like the call, but it was a good pitch, a really good pitch.
That set off a few sparklers last night.
He's giving it a good look, but it was right on the corner.
Diaz setting up inside, had to catch it away, and that's what made it not look like a strike.
Yeah, that gets the reaction. And that pitch, that might have been a pitch that could be called.
Okay, Morales worked the plate last night. Now that one also not really where the catcher set up. Makes it hard for Ed Hickox. It might have been a pixel off anyway. That's for it. We were alluding to this last night with Cervelli behind the plate.
Didn't like the call. Cervelli is walking away, and then they come over to discuss it. It's a kumbaya moment.
Out the other way. Everyone moves up a station. Murphy is in on the RBI single by Adam Eaton. It's 5 straight Nationals to reach against Brault.
Feliz, Glass now. Tuning it up.
Well, we saw with Soto's wheels beating out that infield hit that he would be tough to double up. And he has hit lefties very well this year. He's been the best lefty batter at hitting lefty pitching this season. So no necessary platoon advantage here. Base is still loaded. 2 runs in. He's got a look of confidence, doesn't he?
He does.
When you step into a big league uniform for what, less than 2 months and already do what he's done at 19 years old, probably don't know any better.
You're having yourself a fun summer.
Start of the year in Hagerstown in the Sally League. Now brought behind 2-1.
This could be his last man regardless, with Rendon coming up.
Did he offer? He held up. Kieboom, the number 8 hitting rookie catcher, had that base hit. Just Glasnow up now. Nowhere to put him. Got in on his hands there. Rendon homered his last time up.
And that broke the ice.
Don't want to fall in. 4-run game in the 6th. Pirates have come back from that before. When you start getting beyond that, it's tough. Just missed. Another bases loaded walk. And that's going to be it. So 6 straight Nationals reach against Brault. 3 singles, 3 walks, 3 runs in. And with 1 out, not an enviable situation to come into, but Glasnow will try to be the fireman here.
Nationals on Twitter Tuesday. He was asked by Megan if he could play anywhere else on the field, where would it be and why?
I play center field because I'm fast and it's a fun position. I played it growing up, so I'd go back there.
Were you pretty good?
I was all right.
Yeah, I'm sure he was a pretty good center fielder, but Joe and Steve, as you guys have seen, if anybody else gets a chance to watch Tyler Glasnow bat, this guy sprints, and I mean sprints. He never jogs at first base, and yes, he is fast indeed.
Yeah, there's no doubt, and can handle the bat decently too. So he might be asked to soak up some innings now with in a 5-run game. First, he's got to get some outs.
Yeah, he needs to be fast with the fastball. And no trouble with the curve.
Well put.
It's bad enough right now. Keep it where it is if you can. Not a bad start at 97 miles an hour.
Brault went 1/3, gave up 3 singles and 3 walks. 3 runs, and the 3 runners are his responsibility. Quickly ahead, 0-2.
Tough night for Stephen Brault.
Diaz, a little reminder to Glasnow, 1-2.
A little reminder that it's tough to get the glove up there that quick at 98 miles an hour. You want to lower your sights.
Base is full of Washington Nationals with 1 out.
There we go.
Right on the bag. And nice job by Glasnow to get the glove down. Gets the double play and gets out of any further trouble.
Baseball is brought to you by T-Mobile. Show your military appreciation and use hashtag HatsOffForHeroes. T-Mobile will donate $1 for each post. And by the law firm of Bordas & Bordas. Bordas & Bordas, fighting for justice. Let's go Bucks!
Wow, that's a long way to come, and hopefully for one of the larger comebacks. That'd be tied for the largest this season. If the Pirates do win it for you tonight. Not everybody's out here. Oh, I like that shirt. Take a super effort.
They won a prize for travel the furthest. see the game, right?
About,
usually every party you have who traveled the furthest to get there.
Yeah. How about that young man from Poland earlier, last homestand? That was something.
Yeah.
Left matchup to start the 6th as the Pirates will get into that battered Nationals bullpen. Roy Dickerson, a base hit his last time.
Well, the guy with a 5-inning 2-hit shutout is gone. And Grace falls behind. Could have gotten a call there, but he missed with the first 2. He diminishes the chance of getting a close call on the 3rd one. Action.
Well, some borderline pitches, but all going Dickerson's way. Pirates need a little break. Get some of that 5 back. Glasnow, how about a good job?
Yeah.
To just keep it at 5 and hope and see what they can do offensively here.
Yeah, that could have been a massive inning the way it was set up.
Now that time of the game.
Strap on the armor.
Yeah. Just in case you're called on.
Here's where you want the gap shot. Take the double play away, put a couple runners in scoring position. See where that kind of start gets you. Close.
Polanco on deck. Dickerson accepted the walk. Good start to this Pirates 6th. They were not able to do much against Hellickson at all. And it comes back to strike out Marte.
You like the matchup, lefty against Marte. That one didn't work out.
Polanco has struck out twice tonight. He's having his best season against lefties of his career. It's really come on as he is. It's really coincided with him moving off the plate. For some reason, he's now hitting lefties better too. Could that be because of the way the arm is, and if you're, get a little more vision, I guess? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either.
Maybe it's a coincidence. Sometimes that happens too.
I know that it's just not getting tied up as much by everybody.
Out to Rendon. There's no one at that base. Still got it over there in time.
Oh, did he?
At least
that was a confusing thing by Rendon. Thought he had a chance at second base, and decided not to shut that opportunity down, try to get the out at first base. And they're going to want to look at this. Yeah, because Polanco hasn't moved.
Where are the middle infielders here? Let's see. All right. Turner goes for the ball, and Murphy is too far away.
Yep. Okay. Where are you, Murph?
Yeah, he was too far away. It looked like with the lefty batter up. Now is Polanco safe? Yes. Pirates look like they will have this call overturned on our Allegheny Health Network Supermo. And that would be interesting because Rendon's thinking, all right, I've got an out here somewhere, and he didn't get anything. So the Pirates win the challenge.
Becomes an infield hit. I'm guessing that's what the.
It's got to be, yeah. So 2 on. Pirates had 3 base runners against Hellickson over his 5 innings total. And David Freese will bat here. A right-handed batter instead of the lefty Moran. Moran has not hit lefties well so far this year, and Freese also in that same boat. But Clint Hurdle telling reporters earlier this week that the history of David Freese, what he's done in his entire career against left-handed pitching, gives him confidence.
And just so you know, Grace has given up 4 home runs. It's that David might want back right there. That was right down the middle.
Strike the count. Freese is hitting .300 as a pinch hitter. Now, if the Pirates are going to get back in this game, they need to pick up something here in this inning.
Yeah, just make some kind of statement here.
Count swings in Grace's favor. Brandon Kinsler getting up. Called out on strikes. Now under fire, Grace comes up with a big strikeout.
And we're going to have a pitching change. David decides not to turn it loose. Not happy about that result.
Got 4 fastballs from Grace, and with 2 outs, Pirates still with a chance against Brandon Kinsler. Rocks and some of the best bands in the burg on Friday Night Rocks. Get tuned in to Pittsburgh's music scene as we showcase local artists and tracks throughout every Friday Pirates broadcast. Spinning Jenny will be our featured performer Friday night as the Bucks take on the Brewers on Friday Night Rocks, presented by Iron City Beer. Here Tuesday night, open to start rocking here at PNC Park. Couple of Pirates aboard. Brandon Kinsler now on for Washington. Veteran re-signed with the Nats in the offseason. Hit, but right on the ground to Murphy. And the sinker ball there comes in and gets out of the jam. Pirates turned aside in the 6th. Still 5-0.
Baseball on AT&T Sportsnet is brought to you by the Chevy Silverado and your Western PA Chevy dealers. And by Levin's, the official furniture and mattress supplier to the Pittsburgh Pirates. For the best quality, service, and value, shop Levin's. Let's go Bucks!
What a nice look at the PNC Park scoreboard. On the UPMC scoreboard, 5-0 Washington. Tyler Glasnow came in with a bases loaded 1-out situation and got Anthony Rendon to ground into a double play. Now he gets to face Bryce Harper. Well, part of the maturation process for Glasnow, who has had more ups than downs this season. Behind here, 3-0. Max Scherzer is going to be an all-star this year.
Again?
Could be a candidate to start the game. One of baseball's best. Of course, Bryce Harper will be in there. Sean Doolittle, who just went on the DL today, named to the All-Star team for the Nats. May not be able to participate. We'll see.
Can he get him? Yes, he can. Harper not happy with that call, but it will stand.
Fourth strikeout tonight for Bryce Harper. Got a favorable call.
Did Glasnow. And regardless of the outcome of this game, that will get some attention. Bryce Harper, 0 for 4, 4 Ks. As his struggles persist in terms of the batting average, the strikeouts, the power remains. Interesting combination.
7th time in his career he struck out 4 times in a game, Steve. 3rd time this season. Wouldn't have guessed that.
That's a much better curveball downstairs. That works better against Matt Adams. First one up. Got the call.
That went off Glasnow's glove.
How many times have we seen that this year? We've seen it a couple times, at least, from Nova. Just clanking off the glove. I don't know what caused that. I mean, that's a play. He's tall enough.
Remember, he didn't do this on the double play ball that came up the middle, and that got him out of that previous inning. He retracted his glove in time. If he can dunk a basketball, he probably thought he could go get that ball.
Most of the time, I got to admit, as a pitcher, you instinctively go for the ball.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and
hard to blame a guy for doing that.
Yeah. Sometimes it's in your best interest not to be able to get it, but most of the times you give it a shot. You're locked into the hitter so much that you really, for the moment, I felt like I wasn't aware where people were back of me. I'm so concentrating on the batter. So if a ball comes at me, I'm going to try to get it. And we always like the situations where you don't get it and it goes right to somebody who can step on second base and get a double play. Ivan Nova's been victimized by that clank off the glove, lands in no man's land for a base hit, cheap base hit.
I guess it underscores the value of fielding your position as a pitcher. I don't think we think about that enough.
And sometimes you see a ball go by you or over your head, you don't know where your guys are.
I mean, they shift pitch to pitch a lot of times too. Comes back to strike out Trey Turner.
I always go back to an example. I hate to go back to a personal thing, but in the '71 World Series, the last out of the game, I thought was a base hit up the middle, and didn't realize that they had shaded Jackie Hernandez up toward the middle and made what was pretty much a routine play. I had no idea. I thought if I get somebody on, I know Dave's going to come in. Dave Jesse's going to come in to finish that game.
But your man was there.
Jackie Hernandez was right there, and the ball bounced a little bit off the mound toward him. But if he hadn't been shading up there, it would have been through for a base hit. Take one for the team.
Yeah, you're looking through the lens. Where is it? Yeah, you almost, as a pitcher, right?
Your instinct is go to get the ball, and your awareness of where your guys are defensively is secondary to what you're trying to do to the batter.
You might almost have to check your defense as you would check runners.
Yeah,
Maybe.
and you're also trained. If you have a man on first, you always go, hey, who's got me on the double play if the ball is hit back to me? That's kind of a knee-jerk thing. But with nobody on the base paths, try to go get the ball.
Murphy's going to have 4 hits tonight.
And they're going to send the runner.
Adams on his way home. Moroff's relay is high. The tag is true. Nice finish there by Diaz on that high throw from Moroff.
But it was in time for Elias to go get the ball and then find the runner.
Coming out of right field.
Oh, what a nice look. What a nice look. High throw. Nice.
And right on the belt.
No doubt about that. He is out. No appeals there.
And so after Murphy's 4th hit tonight, he has come out of the game. Wilmer Defoe now in there. So not sure if they're just taking him out for precaution. If you have anything, we'll pass it along to you. He got a double on that play, did Murphy. Kinsler came on and got the final out in the 6th. Bell's 0 for 2 tonight.
You know, Joe, you go back to last night, the Pirates did all their damage in the first 2 innings. 3 spot in the first, 3 spot in the second. They didn't score after that. They have continued that non-hitting streak, non-run streak through 6 tonight.
3 singles, 2 walks. Those have been the base runners. They've had a couple of men on 2 occasions, once with 2 outs, last inning with 1 out.
And it's a matter of 2 teams desperately looking for wins.
Yeah, even though the Nationals higher up in the standings, you know, the expectation was for them to win the division. They're at 500, trailing 2 teams, Phillies and Atlanta. Pirates just trying to get back to that break-even mark. Pirates have spent some time at first place early this season. That's as good as a ball hit out to the outfield. That'll work. Leadoff man aboard here in the Pirates 7th.
Here's the defensive alignment. Just as good as the line drive.
Here's Jordy Mercer. Rondon made a good play on him last time around. Rondon, a 2-run home run tonight as well. A sinker baller. Always trying to have you put the ball in play. Nicely played out there in left.
Why don't we just go ahead and hit for 20 minutes?
That sounds good to me.
We got nothing to do till noon tomorrow.
Yeah, let's go for it. Got the first man aboard. And he'll move on to second. That'll be a wild pitch.
For sure. Spinning curveballs, it hits and bounces in the opposite direction. You think that's going to keep going one direction, and spin hits the ground and just turns it back the other way.
Negates any chance of a double play here. It's a man in scoring position.
You know, for a guy who throws a lot of sinking fastballs, that's a lot of speed, 94 miles an hour.
Kinsler last year an all-star with Minnesota. Worked as their closer. Longtime Milwaukee Brewer. Remember him from the division. Belted down the line.
Wanted to hear Big Ben. Boom. Just a little bit out in front.
Now Michael Feliz has not pitched in a game since being activated from the disabled list. Out to center. Hanging up there. And Harper with a wild throw in, and no one's there at third. Bell will advance. Pirates will take the charity. That'll be an error on Harper.
Maybe an error of frustration. Not doing anything with the bat, just makes a nice catch and then heaves the ball.
Don't know why you have to even do that.
There it is. Ball trying to run away from him, so he makes a good play on it, gets a good jump, and then just catches a flyer.
I mean, Bell's at the bag at second. He's not tagging.
Standing there. That's frustration from those at bats. I gotta believe that.
Yeah. Back foot side arming a throw like that. Yeah. What do they always tell you? You know, don't take your at bats out to the field.
Right.
The old adage.
And don't throw the ball unless you got a chance to make a play. Yeah, double whammy.
Let's
see. Get this run in, just because that at least keeps you in sight of the Nationals.
First time the Pirates have had a man at third with less than 2 outs. Bell advancing on the second error this season by Harper.
When it comes down to cases, the Pirates' closest chance to score was the fly ball by Jordan Luplow. Almost got out here to left center field. But now this chance.
Well, that kind of fly ball here would score the run with one out. Moroff came on those final couple of weeks at Indy. There's Austin Meadows. Headed bat for Glasnow. Pitcher spot on deck.
Wow. That could have been strike three.
Two balls, two strikes. Bell at third with one out. That will be good enough. Pirates are on the board. Moroff's seventh run batted in. And because of that throwing error by Bryce Harper, the Pirates able to pick up a run there. Austin Meadows to pitch hit for Glasnow. Tyler an inning and 2/3 scoreless. Did a good job coming in with the bases loaded and getting a double play ball back in the 6th. Now it's up to the Bucks bats. Defoe was playing back and no chance to get Meadows. A couple of infield hits in the inning.
This looked good from the time he chopped it slowly towards second when they're playing deep. No contest at first. Nope, still got a thread of something going here in the bottom of the 7th.
Now Corey Dickerson, who singled and walked.
A couple of home runs given up by Kinsler. Gentle breeze blowing out to right field. Maybe we can run into one. Make it interesting.
Right to Turner. And that's that. Pirates get a run.
The Pirates hosted Haley Dawson, who threw out a ceremonial first pitch. Haley is an 8-year-old girl who was born with Poland syndrome. She was born without a right pectoral muscle, and she is missing the 3 middle fingers on her right hand. So back in 2014, the UNLV engineering department created a robotic hand printed by a 3D printer for Haley. And she threw out the pitch, as you saw a couple seconds ago, with that robotic hand. She is now in the process of fulfilling her goal of throwing out the first pitch in every Major League Baseball stadium. PNC Park is the 20th where she's thrown a pitch. And this all started last year, Joe and Steve. This is pretty cool. It was a Twitter campaign, and here she is, 2/3 of the way there to reaching her goal. What a cool story that is on Haley Dawson.
Absolutely. Good luck to her in fulfilling that dream, throwing a first pitch and all of them. Meanwhile, Michael Feliz comes in to pitch in the top of the 8th. He's not the only Pirate out on the field, as Austin Meadows has taken over in left, stayed in the ball game.
So they'll do the old double switch. And Spencer Kieboom kept that inning going. There was 2 on and 1 out in the 6th. With his base hit, the Nationals had 6 straight men reach in that 6th inning, taking a 2-0 game to a 5-0 game at that point.
Musgrove, Brault, Glasnow, and now Feliz.
I'd spent time on the DL with right shoulder inflammation. Just tried to get that to calm down. Missed about 2 weeks. Kieboom out to right. And this Saturday, an old-fashioned doubleheader. The Pirates hosting the Brewers, starting at 12:35, and Josh Bell bobbleheads go into the first 20,000 fans, courtesy of Levin Furniture. Go to pirates.com/bobbleheads and come on out. So you get 1 bobblehead, 2 games on a Saturday afternoon and evening. That'll be fun. That'll be really fun. That used to be old hat, right? The doubleheader, big deal, right?
You schedule them. Absolutely.
Yeah, very few. That used to be a 4th of July tradition. You'd every year, Pittsburgh, you'd have doubleheader on the 4th of July.
Well, when I was growing up, Joe, it used to be the big deal that when the Yankees would go to Cleveland up in the big old municipal stadium, held 80,000 people once a year, they would play a doubleheader. And it's just a whole lot of people and a whole lot of baseball for my Indians against the Yankees.
That was a cavernous stadium.
Big old barn.
Pirates going to play in Cleveland on the next road trip in interleague play.
That was my dream. I was a big Indians fan. I wanted to sign with them. But,
this is before the draft, right? So
before the draft, yeah. So the Indians offered me a bonus of $2,500, and Pirates said $4 grand. I said, "Give me a pen."
Well, we're all luckier for it. They coughed up the extra dough.
But I did get a chance to pitch in Old Municipal Stadium. We used to have a series called the Hypo series, Help Young People Organize.
Oh.
And it was back and forth. We play in Cleveland. We play at home. And I got to go up on one of those games and pitch in my dream ballpark.
Oh, wow.
Big Old Municipal Stadium.
This is before interleague play, so that, I mean,
yeah.
Normally would never have an opportunity to do that.
Nope.
I didn't know that. That's neat.
Pitched where my hero, Herb Score, pitched.
On the same clay.
Yep, same mound, yep. I later pitched against him after he had gotten injured. That horrific accident, getting hit in the face with a line drive. He was trying to make a comeback, and he pitched for their AAA team. There's a base hit up the middle in Indianapolis, and I was in Columbus and got to pitch against him. And it was kind of bittersweet because he was my hero. I don't know how the game came out, but I was very excited and in a funny kind of way, because I collected everything Herb Score ever did. And he was on the way down. It didn't work out. His comeback did not work. But I later, I never even met him in that situation because we didn't fraternize. But later on, I went to a banquet up in way up north part of Pennsylvania. He came down from Cleveland, and we both spoke at the same banquet,
neat.
and I got a chance to meet my hero, Herb Score. He was on the way to a dazzling career. He just blew everybody away in the minor leagues.
I think everybody will attest. We're glad that you chose the Pirates.
Well, yeah. There's a guy who's got front row seat right under our banner.
It's euchre seats.
Yep.
Juan Soto, a couple of singles tonight, drew a bases loaded walk. Now the draft still doesn't involve everybody.
65, yeah. So
doesn't involve everybody. Just Puerto Rico and United States, Canada. So Juan Soto able to sign as an international or a undrafted free agent as a youth way back 3 years ago.
I've still got a letterhead from a Yankee scout that had the New York Yankees letterhead on the stationery after I went to a tryout camp, saying they liked what they saw, but they decided not to make an offer.
Isn't that great?
I kept that a long time, that stationery.
Think about that.
I mean, growing up in Connecticut, New York Yankees, that letterhead with the red lettering on it and stuff.
You're no good. Okay, thanks. Thanks. I'll prove you wrong, and you did.
It was pretty exciting to pitch your senior year in high school and see the scouts come out of their cars and okay, they're here. They're here.
Well, I can't believe just how many people from your high school went on to play professional baseball.
And 3 of us made it to the big leagues. Yeah.
On 3-2, Eaton on the move. Soto has his 3rd hit tonight. That puts Nats at the corners. Ho hum for Soto these days. As you enjoy a Miller Lite, look forward to the Hold True moment later in tonight's game.
I didn't sign with the Yankees, but I remember going to my first major league game, driving halfway down to New York City, then getting on a train, getting off, and going through those openings in the aisleway and see that bed of emeralds, that field, the major league field under all those lights. Something you don't forget as a 10-year-old.
That was your first game?
But I still hated the Yankees. I went to see them play the Indians. There's an old Indian infielder named Hank Majeski, who was a utility infielder for the Indians. I ran down and got his autograph. That was my first professional autograph.
Ah, you never forget the first one.
Never forget it.
That's neat.
That's only 66 years ago.
Marte closes the gap and gets there right on time. And that puts aside Washington in the 8th. Washington owns the advantage 5-1 on the UPMC scoreboard. Bottom of the 8th coming up. Austin Meadows in the game now, and you know, a little bit earlier as we look at one of our Point Park tweets, went to Baseball Card Castle up in Cranberry, and looks like he's signing something with his picture on it, and
that's some serious baseball stuff in those cases and those walls.
We talk about all the nostalgia from, you know, loving baseball as a kid. Boy, that's right up my alley with baseball cards.
You have the shoebox with all the cards from each team in a rubber band.
Oh yeah,
I did. Yep.
Try to sort them out,
Yep.
or have your favorites.
Yep.
Yeah. Ryan Madsen is aboard. Brian Goodwin out in right. So you collected some?
Oh yeah, I had the shoebox. Yep.
Marte is retired. Who was your favorite baseball card? Do you remember? Like, was there a guy that you like to put in your spokes, or a guy that you wanted to keep in your pocket, or?
I had a very young Henry Aaron.
Wow.
I had a Jackie Robinson. I had a Mickey Mantle. I don't know what years.
50s.
Yep. Yep.
I think
I
either
didn't
of
have
us
a Bob
would have
Walk,
liked
but
to have that one.
I'd like to get one from the Islanders. Yeah.
And you're thinking, wow, look at these great players, and then you got to pitch against them.
Yeah, yeah. I had a Willie Mays. I pitched against him. It was just great because you'd get the slab of bubble gum that had the dust, kind of white dust powder on it, and tops. You got the package, you ripped it open, you set the gum aside and looked. Who did I get? Who did I get in that pack of 5? And you'd go out and get the shoebox. And, okay, this guy's from this team. Put them together.
Yeah, that would have been a good one to get.
That collection at the Clemente Museum of all the Clemente cards, the various cards and all the specialty cards. There's a great display at the Clemente Museum of all his cards. Some of them said Bob, a couple of them said Bobby, some of them said Roberto.
Yeah, not till later, much later in his career. Finally, you saw Roberto on
all the time. Yeah.
You get to go there tomorrow night. That's going to be fun.
You're in there tomorrow night?
Josh Bell with a benefit, trying to raise money for some hungry kids in our neighborhood, and so
wonderful.
Yeah, there's Josh getting ready for that tomorrow night. That'll be over the Clemente Museum.
Boy, if you're a baseball fan, a Pirate fan, make sure you get there at some point. It's special. It's unbelievably special.
It is a cool looking building that they've restored too.
Yep, the firehouse.
But that's part of growing up and loving the game.
Yep.
When you talked about last inning about, for you, Yankee Stadium, for me it was Tiger Stadium, the first big league game. That was back when you were underneath, you know, the stands were, or the concourses were underneath the stands, and then you'd come out through a little tunnel.
Yep, yep.
And then you saw the field.
It explodes on you. It's like coming out of the Fort Pitt tunnel and seeing the city of Pittsburgh.
Oh, what a great sight. On road ahead to Thursday, opening a 5-game series with the Milwaukee Brewers. Jamison Tyone against the lefty Wade Miley. Our coverage begins at 6:30 right here on AT&T Sports Now. First things first, Pirates trying to hold the Nats at bay, make a late comeback tonight. Bryce Harper, one time in his career, struck out 5 times.
But it was a 14-inning game.
Yes. You wouldn't think of him going 0 for 5 with 5 strikeouts.
But we're a third of the way there.
Maybe even more. Oh,
Washington Senators. Frank Howard and company.
That's I think a 40s era shirt there with the satin.
One of my great friends, Ed Hobaugh from up in Ford City, played for the Senators. Ronnie Klein, Calorie Hummer, played for the Senators.
Ron Klein, yeah. Familiar name. Well,
2/3 of the way there.
Don't think it's on his mind, huh?
I'm not sure what's on his mind right now.
Fans know it. Can Felice strike out Harper for a 5th time tonight?
Not with that one. It's a 55-footer. And of course, the Washington Senators, the fictional setting for Damn Yankees. A great play, a great movie.
Longtime American League team.
Glenn Verdon. Whatever Lola wants, Lola gets.
Harper will be spared of the platinum sombrero, or whatever it's called. Tungsten? I don't know. What he's starting to get in some precious metals up there.
What did Superman have?
Kryptonite.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would, yeah. Kryptonite sombrero. 5 strikeouts. Now the old Washington Senators. That was interesting too. When the Expos were moved to Washington, there were 3 choices for the team name that they kind of wanted to get public opinion, and they're still going to make the decision on their own. But it was go back to the Senators, the Nationals, which kind of was an unofficial nickname of the Senators before trademarks and all that, sometime mid-century, or the Grays, as in pay homage to the Homestead Grays, which played both here and there.
Yeah,
in
if you
DC.
wanted balance from the Senators, it'd be tough to call them the House of Representatives.
The Reps.
Yeah, the House.
That would be like the Metropolitans in New York, right?
Yeah.
Skied out to center. And that is the second out.
Some great music on the Damn Yankees score. You got to have heart. The old song from that Shoeless Joe from Hannibal Moe. Let's see, Ray Walston was in that. Glenn Verdon. Shoeless Joe sold his soul to the devil, Ray Walston, so the Senators could win the pennant. Made that deal.
The thing about the
great old play.
Yeah. The thing about the Senators. Last time that they did that, Pirates beat them in 1925.
Yep.
The last time Washington has won a playoff series was when they won their lone World Series in 1924, the year before. And that's what makes this Nationals team so frustrating, that they've had, for DC fans, they've had Harper Now for his 7th season. They've had Strasburg for a number of years now, and of course a lot of other good players. And they can't get out of the division series.
Yes, remember Strasburg made his debut against the Pirates, struck out 14.
One of the highest strikeout performances for any debut. The Nationals trying to get healthy and get right. The Pirates trying to get back in this thing themselves.
And the faithful remain.
How about some 9th inning cotton candy? What do you think, Mom? And Feliz with the strikeout. 2 scoreless for Michael Feliz. Now it's up to the Pirates bats. Pirates looking ahead to the 9th. They need 4 to keep this one going. Well, we've stuck around for the duration.
Wouldn't it be nice to reward them? It's been done.
Pirates have come back from 3 down in the 9th to win. That was earlier this year against the White Sox. Kelvin Herrera in for the injured Doolittle, on to close. Non-save situation. And that's how it starts. Diaz rewarded with a base hit. He's hit the ball hard tonight 3 times. First time it wasn't at somebody. So 1 pitch and a base runner.
Hey, well, we got a minute. I want to wish a happy 70th birthday to a good friend and a good Pirate man, Carl Truss, celebrating his 70th birthday. Comes down to fantasy camp every year. He's a good man. Always good to see Carl.
Oh, good. He caught us too, so he knows he's on tonight. Good, yeah.
I always get a chance to. I find everybody. I run the Kangaroo Court, and I always manage to find Carl. At least 2 or 3 days of fantasy camp. We spend a lot of time together. If he releases the footage, raw footage of the fantasy camp, I have to leave the country.
Oh, well.
Never work again. But, we have such a good time. He edits. He's the editor, thank goodness. Spent a lot of time together with Carl. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Carl. Always here, always with a smile on his face.
Yep. Oh, we got another birthday. Chucky Woodlock celebrating number 40. Directing the TV package for the Nationals.
Got to meet him for the first time a couple months ago.
Happy birthday.
Welcome to the club.
Did you just turn 40 this year?
This year, yep.
Why?
Beats the alternative.
Well, yeah, it does, but you got to go in the other direction and stay younger.
Bell down on strikes for the first out in the 9th. No TV tomorrow. You got to tune into Facebook Watch for the action. So we're back on Thursday against the Brewers. Our coverage begins at 6:30 with Pirates pregame presented by WB Mason. You got to log on to the World Wide Web. Make sure no one's on the phone.
I
How far we've come in a
I won't
couple
even
decades.
begin to try to understand what that's all about.
Do you remember when
I've
you'd
got
have
be
to
here
dial
tomorrow.
up for the internet? Remember it would make that weird
No, because
sound?
okay.
Okay. Do you have internet in your house?
We do.
Okay. See. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
You just
we
skipped
don't.
the step. You're on par with everybody else.
I'm not involved with it.
Mercer is the second out. It was a valid question.
Yes, and one of my few honest answers.
Yes. That's also fair. Yes. Well, it's up to Max Moroff. Well pitched ball game for the Nats tonight.
5 Pirate hits. Jeremy Hellickson did an abbreviated but very impressive start. 5 scoreless innings, giving up 2 hits before he was hit 4.
Which part of that 3-run.
That was successful move by Dave Martinez.
Yeah, 3-run 6th. That's given them this comfortable margin right now. Pirates without an extra base hit tonight, at least thus far. That should get it out of play. Moroff drove in the Pirates run his last time around. Well, the way it's looking like it, winner tomorrow would take the series. And if the Pirates can win this series, it'll be their first series win against a team of 500 or better since early May when they beat the Brewers in Milwaukee. So those are the kind of things they need to do if they're going to limp back into this thing. Take some charge. Two and two on Moroff. Twisting down the line. A souvenir. And now full. Well, if Moroff can get aboard, the tying run would be on deck. Meadows is next. And he will reach. A little bit of intrigue now here in the ninth.
Well, if you think it's a very difficult situation, don't think it's a lock for the Nationals in the mind of Dave Martinez. Managers are never comfortable in these scenarios.
He's had an all-star closer in Doolittle who hit the DL today, and Herrera has been an all-star closer himself. 2 times an all-star, once as a setup man with Kansas City, but has been a national for less than 4 weeks.
Let's extend this thing and keep it going, take it up to the top of the batting order. See if we can make it interesting.
Doolittle on the right. This has to watch. Meadows had an infield hit. His only trip to the plate. Need another base runner to bring the tying run to the plate. Pitcher spot due next. That one hit just wildly enough. And everyone's going to be safe.
How about the English on that ball? That was a cue shot. But now it becomes quite intriguing. This ball came off the bat so funny. Yeah, had the serpentine.
Watch it hit the ground. I was surprised Turner just handled it. I was wondering if he would just pick it up cleanly. See it spinning in his glove.
Took a shot over the third base in case they were going to make a big turn. Derek Lilliquist out to assess the situation.
2 straight men reach with 2 outs. And with the pitcher spot up, Francisco Cervelli will pinch hit. And it gets very interesting. First ever meeting, and those rally caps coming in handy. Cervelli with 3 career grand slams. If he leaves the yard, the Pirates will have tied it.
Simple math. It's the off-speed pitch. Start off the bat.
Maybe capturing an improbable moment with 2 outs. Launching a terrific comeback. Now he's in the hole, 2 strikes.
How about that, going from 80 miles an hour to 96. Francisco Cervelli smiling but saying no way.
Well, it looked like it was in the zone, and he may have even swung at it.
Yeah,
but Cervelli thought it was neither.
A pitcher's pitch, if you will.
Base is loaded. And the breaking ball fans Cervelli. The Pirates threaten, but Strandham loaded, and Rendon got him started. And it was a good night to be a national.
Yep, Rendon with a home run and a sparkling play at third base. Tough night for the Pirate bats as they scored early and often last night early. But couldn't get much more, couldn't get any more after that, and it just one kind of tainted run tonight. Cold bats, and Joe Musgrove and the Pirate pitchers deserved a little bit better.
I agree. Well, the winner will take the series tomorrow afternoon. See who's shaking hands at the end of that. And Rendon with the home run tonight as the Nats take down the Pirates 5-1. And let's now go out to Rob and Josh.
Joe and Steve, thanks very much. The Pirates just trying to put together some good ball. They were looking for their first 3-game winning streak since all the way back in the middle of June. That was the last time they won 3 straight games. Didn't happen here tonight. And as they say, they'll try to get something going again tomorrow.
Tough one for the Buccos tonight. Jeremy Hellickson continued his success against them. Only a couple hits they could scratch out, and yeah, just a rough night all around for the offense. And hopefully it bounce back tomorrow. Only 7 hits for the Pirates, all of them singles, and it's time for our Miller Lite Hold True moment. And Jeremy Hellickson now, look, he's an accomplished major league pitcher, but 4-1, 2.08 ERA in his 6 career starts against the Pirates.
has pitched well at PNC Park, and for some reason, just one of those guys that seems to have the Pirates' number.
He certainly has. 183 average against the Buccos is all they could muster out against him in his career. You know, he goes 5 innings, only gives up 2, and you know, it's one of those things. As a hitter, sometimes you go into a game, you know that guy's had success against you, and you know, maybe outthink yourself a little bit.
Well, the Pirates lose by the final score of 5-1 to the Washington Nationals tonight. Coming up on Pirates postgame, presented by the Allegheny Health Network, Joe Musgrove returns after missing just 1 start. We'll examine his work tonight with Joe and Steve coming up in just a little bit. You're going to hear from manager Clint Hurdle as well following tonight's loss. And we'll also have many topics to discuss with Joe Musgrove, including the continued good work of Tyler Glasnow. All that and more coming up next.